Ah, okay. I just gotta check the audio. Yep, audio's good. Alright. Sorry about that. I totally fell asleep. Like, I woke up and it's like, clunk. So, instead, what we'll do is we'll do a little bit of an extra long hunter call the wild. I figure 1 hour of the angler isn't the best. So, instead, we'll go for hunter. And, oh, look at that. Uh, I love the names of users. Thank you for the follow, DJ Bustin' Nuts. Alrighty, where's the dog? There you are. Ow. Oh, excuse me. Alright, we're back. And of course, we are in Sundarbatan. We do need to pick up some more 7mm, as is our primary weapon, dealing with tigers and whatnot. We got the Zagan for our small to medium game, and of course, for our itty bitty game, we have the Zarza. But here we are, still with the main story mission. Let's go pick up some ammo and get right to it. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that extra hour of sleep that I got in, it felt great. It was all my fault too. It was all like, I'll go to bed early, I'll do that, and then I discovered a phone game, and it's like, oh, this is actually kind of fun. Kept going, kept going. God, why am I so tired? Oh, fuck, it's 1:20 in the morning. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like you kick yourself in the back of your head. It's like always, my choices brought me here. I know, I know. Alright, over 100 rounds. Let's go. Yeah, I will have to say, I'm actually kind of surprised at how much of a medium to big game Sundarbatan is. A lot of rabbits as well. Can't forget them. And we have 29 sprees. This should hold us over for a while. But yeah, in case it wasn't obvious due to me sleeping through the first 2 hours of it, and then having to do all the water buffalo, all the morning stuff, took another hour. So I figure instead we'll do a good 4 hours of hunter in return. With this, we should be able to make some pretty significant progress on the main mission. And it was pretty far. But if we see them along the way, we'll get it. I saw a post on the Discord from Weewoo on one of his hunts. He had 2 tigers off in the distance. And I'm just thinking, it's like, thank God they didn't know he was there, because if not, it would have been a horrifying ordeal to try and escape him. But now we're in a new danger. It sounds so comfortable out here that I can close my eyes and go to sleep again. Fleeing? He shouldn't be able to see me. Well, actually, I don't know, maybe. It says it was a male, so it's not one of those two. It sounds like a gray lag goose up above. We'll go a little slow because that is tiger territory right there. So they could be fleeing due to a tiger. It says they're traveling. Well, if they're going, we'll go as well. Still not gonna lie, this map has definitely given me PTSD to always be mindful of my surroundings. Like, even compared to Virunga, it wasn't this bad. Because in Virunga, the lions will give a roar, like, almost every now and then. This is Buffalo Tracks, right? Yeah. Yeah, see. So, as far as I'm aware, we've discovered 4 areas that have tigers. Mind you, of course, the tiger's territory is very large, so they can be all over the place. But for sure, we know that there are at least 3, maybe 4 over down here. So all in all, in this territory alone, there's like 4 tigers, I would think. Which is weird, because I thought they were saying that the tigers were very hard to find, and there's like only 8 of them at a time scattered throughout the map. Hopefully it just won't be so much of a dead time like last time. Alright, well, until we get a confirmation of something anywhere, we'll just keep on marching ahead. What are we even doing again? Traveling to one of the villages because of their animal issues. I'm not gonna lie, the story so far for this has been meh. I mean, like, I'm not saying it's a bad story, but it definitely feels weak compared to what they could be doing. Or maybe I just haven't gotten further enough in. Because all we know so far is that there was a problem tiger, the guy got it, and then it's like a check-in with all the locals about the... I know one point it was the new guy being too much of an invasive pest and destroying the farm, so we have to take care of them. But other than that, it's like the same story almost every time. Oh, there's a bunch of pest animals on the ranch, the reserve, or wherever they are, and be like, hey, can you take care of it? Oh my god, right in front of us. Nah, yeah. Set me to 150. Ah. Level 2, level 2. Yeah, no, it's that guy. 50, 75, 25, 50, 0, 25. He's down. Nah, he's at an angle. Damn. Okay. I got the one I wanted. Well, if I just wait here, will they come back? Or will they stop? Damn, that's a big herd. Is there a zone right in front of me? No, nothing. We'll wait here for a hot second. We'll see if they come back. Wait, just had it. He was somewhere over there. Alright. assume something right here. There we go. 8 to 12. Yeah, they should still technically be here, but we did see the rest of the herd. It was mainly all females and one or two low levels nil guys. Now, I think a terrifying hunt for this one would be if you're in the tall grass, once again with a musket, and you're having to hunt the tigers. Unfortunately, there's no muzzleloader that is good enough to hunt down tigers. Unless that pistol was part of it. But even then, that's a pistol. Male, 218.65 kilograms at 81.98 trophy rating. The silver stamp with 1,442 in cash. Very nice. So, wonder how big the horns will get for a much more older. Oh, wait, the trophy organ is the skull, not the horns. Either way, good catch. Let's go. Gruesome, hello and welcome. I am alive, and I am here. Now I am, at least. Yeah, no, had a good extra hour and something sleep, and then another half an hour something of trying to rush to get everything from the morning done. Had to pull dinner out to defrost, had to check up on the pool and put in the chemicals for the morning, add in the surfer to skim it, and then turn out all that, put the garbage out. It's just such a mad rush. I'm wondering if I shouldn't maybe push my my starting time 1 hour forward, so do it at 7 instead of 6, and we would stream until 1. Or I can be a responsible adult and actually go to sleep at a decent time. The choices are very difficult, please understand. Because, like... Oh, that's a dog. Because it's not like I have any dreams anymore. I can't tell you the last time I had a dream that I recalled. I do dream, but I don't recall any of them. So it's like, the point and the greatest joy of sleeping is gone. Then again, it could also have been from the exercise we were doing in the pool. We had the pool all refilled up, so it was extra deep. So it was much harder to do the volleyball course. And there's swimming. But with how much heat we have throughout the day, it'll more than likely evaporate to a more sustainable degree. So how far, if Gruesome, if you're still there, how far did you get last night on Enlisted? Were you able to unlock the Panzerschreck? Or the precursor of the Panzerschreck, whatever the thing's called? Yeah, I think I'm like a quarter of the way finishing off with my second to last item for the American side in that. Which would be the MA24A. Come on, dog, get out of the way. Oh man, why do I got a feeling that this is gonna be just like last time here? We're not gonna find anything anywhere, in abundance at least. And no one down there. Sometimes it's good to check the roads. You'll never know when you see one of the small animals, or hell, even one of the larger ones, crossing it. Shame Weewu didn't post on the map where he actually saw the twin tigers hanging out. I figure at some point we'll just have that terrible luck where we meet the twin tigers in the absolutely worst way possible. It's so weird. Like, from far away, it looks like an animal, but when you zoom in, like really zoom in, it looks like it's a deflated piece of leaf. Come on. Come on. There you go. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I think we're stuck in a big old dead zone. I'll go up through here. There is a pathway, actually, leading this way. And it gets majority of the way there before we have to go off track, which is fine. Oh no, off track. It's not like we haven't done it before. Not to mention when we have a god among men right here, the hunter. The only one who he would lose out to, I honestly believe, would be the angler. Because the hunter has to worry about all this quiet and stealthy. The angler is just like, nah, it's at a steep vertical cliff. Let me just show you how it's done. And proceeds to walk straight up it. Full gear and tackle and everything. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. Zigzag your way up this hill. I wonder if it would be possible to avoid like a tiger or anything else trying to kill you by going up one of these hills like this. Because if we have trouble, surely the animals would have trouble as well. I mean, aside from the goats. Okay, we're on to the terraced farms. Which puts us still a ways away, but this is the furthest we've explored before. If I'm not mistaken, we actually stopped at this one earlier. Wait. I briefly saw the triangulation going this way. Unfortunately, the wind is blowing that way, so even if we do see anything there, it's probably only going to be a short while before it notices us as well. More greylags flying above. Never really been much of into the bird hunting for this game. Now, don't get me wrong, bird hunting, when it first came out, the first bird ever for this game was the Canadian goose, and it was broken, obviously. The worst part is how, like, the geese in Hirschfeld would follow you around and always give off the warning call. So there you are trying to hunt in this nice peaceful environment, and you just hear a bunch of Canadian geese flying overhead honking at you, even though there was no geese. And it was just a constant thing. You were actually dreading the arrival of the geese. Where are you? Anyone up there? I can't see anything, so I have to crest the hill. I mean, if we're going to do it, we're going to try and do it partially smart. We'll crawl up there if we have to. Don't mind me. Just a harmless little earthworm passing by. Have we still not crest? No, we did. Okay. Oh, oh. What's that? Springbok. Ah, damn it. I mean, like, I saw that one, and I'm thinking, it's like, what the hell is that? And then it's like, oh, it's moving. It's alive. Nah, it's too late, dog. The male's gone. I don't care about the females. Go on, get out of here. Get! I'm hearing a lot of footsteps down there. Damn it, this tall grass. I swear I hear something moving in here. It may be the dog. Alright, either way, we got the need zone. Come on, dog, stay with me. More black buck fleeing. You know, I always thought black buck was supposed to be a South American animal, not Asian. Sounds like a need for a 4mm airburst round. Yeah, with all of them surrounding us. Call in an orbital strike right on top of my position. Oh shit, there's a tiger hiding in the tall grass. Well, better just go ahead and drop the 500 kilogram on him. Well, we're getting closer bit by bit. And aside from some black buck, the male, I couldn't really tell if it was impressive or not. We only got so quick to look at him. Hello. If you're there, there should be more. Or, more importantly, are you going to keep on fleeing, or will you come back? Because if you will come back, the male will as well. And you will lead me straight to him. Somewhere over there. Unfortunately, the male is probably well hidden. Okay, like, see, it can't just be me. your eyes will play tricks with you. Because, like, from here, that looks like a black buck. But obviously, we zoom in, it's just a bunch of leaves with the sun on it. Because sometimes you have to catch details that small to see these guys. And it's not just black bucks. There are a bunch of other animals out here that can be like that. The worst is when you're at a distance and you see these blobs and you're thinking, huh, okay, there's some rocks over there I could use for cover. They're not rocks. They're just poorly rendered giant buffalo. And so like, huh, where did all my cover go? Oh god, my cover came. Oh god, it's buffaloes. Situations like that have happened to me. Especially when you're Virunga and you're on to like the dry riverbed side and you're going across the hills that are just above them. You go up one hill, you go down another, and you're trying to use the rocks for cover. You get over there, the rocks have all moved. It's like, what the hell? Okay, this will give me some idea who's out here. Small black buck. Well, again, it doesn't help. Anyone further down? No, nothing. Alright, well, we'll keep going. Just like we always do. Nothing. Okay, keep going. Pure and simple. Let's go ahead and open up a can of Wake Me Up juice. Beautiful. Time is 11:05. Okay, nah. So must be just cloud cover going overhead. And if I'm not mistaken, that's also rain. Oh boy. Nothing like tiger hunting in the rain. I would assume so. I have no idea. Don't quote me on that. Never been tiger hunting. Probably never will. Like, even if you say, oh, it's a man-eating tiger that's become a nuisance and it's killed hundreds of people, I still don't know if I would go after it. Because that just goes to point. So, like, you want me, some good old American fat right here, to go hunt tiger. It's like, yeah, sure, we'll pay for it and everything. It's like, no. You seem to have missed the subtle remark of my self-degeneracy right there. So, let me put it in more simple English. No thank you. I mean, it wouldn't be Sunderbatan if we didn't have a single instance of a tiger. Because I think every time we've been on this map, we've always had an instance with tigers. I do hope that the next major update they do will be a hard look at the talent tree. Again, I'll say it again. The maps, the reserves, the new animals, all of it is wonderful. It's great. It's the whole point of the game. But I would really like them to revise the talent tree. It's been that long. And again, some of these talents, they don't work. Still. Or they do, and you have various degrees of success that works and success that doesn't work. Keep up, Doug. I hate trying to get Bond level up. And even if we do get it leveled up, it doesn't last long enough to really be worth it. Like, yeah, sure, in the beginning to level up the dog itself, the Bond is important. But then afterwards, there's no point to it. Because as far as I know, there's no other benefit for having a high-level Bond. Hmm? Goats. Oh, a Tahar. We'll see if we can climb up to them. It's gonna be a slow climb, that's for sure, especially at our angle. And I got a feeling it's gonna be the Zarzan for it. Set 150, we're good. Ow, what's that? Oh, it's a bug bite. For whatever reason, I still notice that the chat isn't where it should be. So, still gotta figure that part out. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I swear to God, we're gonna get up here and the goats are probably gonna be gone. Nah, we might as well just hold off just a little bit more. Get as much of it as we can. Oh my God. Come on, you can do it. Work your way up. There you go. Please don't be gone getting up here. Alright, now it's time. Next spray. Right into the eyes, as always. It wouldn't be proper scent blocker if we didn't spray it in our eyes. You know how smelly people's eyeballs can be. Now, of course, we're going to get up here and the Tahirs are probably all gone. Yeah, probably. But I know what's going to happen. The moment I get up and I move, they're going to be all jumping up from the grass and they're all like, oh, we were here the whole time, bye. The other problem is I don't see any evidence. I don't see any tracks or any other highlights out here. Oh. That's so far away. Why is that sounding so close? Also, the 7mm is good for them. That sounded much closer than it actually is. Alright, well, let's keep on trying. This is the first Tahirs we've come across, so I want to try and get them. Where the hell are these things? We're getting closer. Let's go ahead and drop this down to 75. The problem is, will we have the time to get a glance at them and see if there's a high level one, or do we have to take the first shot the second we get it? Damn it. That's a warning call? Oh, there he is. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Give me a little bit of an angle. Got him. It's okay, dog. We got what we wanted. So, from what I can see, this goat is kind of like, the dingo, in a sort of way. And I know there's other goat examples of it. So, they all basically started out as a goat species, and they get dropped off in a certain locale, and they adapt to the environment. And it looks like the Tahir is one of the successful adaptations. But we must have gotten a really good... Well, it is a goat, so a 7mm bullet going through it, no matter what, is pretty devastating for a goat. Yeah, no, he almost dropped instantly. My goodness me, look at the fur on him. Not really that impressive horns. Very thick, so... good for ramming, but he's got almost like a lion's mane around him. Ooh, look at that. Left lung into the liver. Yeah, that liver was probably the clincher, really. 113.13 kilograms, 84.56. Oh, wow. Wow, 0.10 made him into a gold. Gold stamp, 1,140 in cash. Okay. Oh, God. What's that name of the really old dress style with the frocks that kind of just balloon out from a that hang above your collarbone? Really, really old style of clothing. I forget what it is, but that's kind of what it looks like. All right. Well, I'm pretty sure the others were all females over there, so we'll ignore them and keep on pressing forward to the objective. Now, although I do have the ads back on the channel, this channel news, I'm going to leave them at like only 30 seconds because I think that's fair. And again, the stream was meant to be like a secondary source of income to a degree while also enjoying something what I do. And I'm just trying to find that right balance between the two. I know I'll probably suffer for retaining rates because everyone just can't stand an ad. And I myself don't understand it because I grew up during a time where it's all like, no, no, no. You have ads. You have commercial breaks. And those commercial breaks were very vital because they were the only times you could sit down and go to the bathroom. Or get up and go to the bathroom, you should say. You don't want to sit down. Well, depending on how you have your setup, you could. But either way, yeah, no, I grew up with this stuff, so it's kind of normalized for me. Don't get me wrong. The ability to pass through ads is very nice. Or not have to deal with them is even better. But I also don't see a problem with them because I kind of like ads as well because they tell me about certain products. I can't tell you how many things I've actually rediscovered because an ad mentioned something. Don't get me wrong. Some of these ads can also be pretty wonky. But just go with it. And it looks like we are fully out of the rain now. Oh, we missed that. That's fine. There will be others. I figure, like I said before, what we'll do is we'll finish off the storyline missions aside from the original two. And then what we'll do is that we'll just open this up with the Dobbs hunting grounds. Very old. Okay, yeah, no, this thing's gone. One thing I don't like on Streamlabs is that, and this is also from Twitch Studio, which I still don't understand that they're doing. The chat will always have this little message says, "Welcome to the chat room!" exclamation point. But I look over my phone, it doesn't have that. The problem is, and this is why I always saying it's like, oh, yours is too far up. It keeps on appearing like after like a minute or so. So every minute a new little thing, welcome to the chat, will appear and pushes all of the old chat boxes up higher and higher until eventually they just disappear entirely. And sometimes it won't even catch it either. Now I'm wondering if that's like a connectivity issue. But it happens every single time, even during streams where we have absolutely zero connectivity problems. And it's like, I don't know if just the demand for internet is that strong or our internet's that weak. And see, that's always the biggest question. Am I demanding too much from it, or do I just not have enough to pull from? This looks like rabbit territory. And a rabbit zone, right? Yep. 7 to 11. Yeah, they're gone. The wind's not exactly playing favorites to our right, which is a shame because it's the open area. There's fucking nothing out here. Just keep on going through, I guess. No, rocks. Okay, I thought it was a blind all of a sudden. A shame you can't have like one of the cash cow players just walk you through it and then buy up all of the blinds and everything. Because it may not seem like a lot, but you count up every single blind you have to buy and build. It could be a pretty penny, especially if you're... I mean, we more than likely have more than enough money for it. But at the same time, this money is only so good as what we can hunt. And right now, we can't hunt anything because there's nothing out here. Dog? Okay. Always have to double check with the dog if that is indeed our dog or something else coming to kill me. So if we just... Yeah, no, it should be a straight shot right through here. We go through here, we drop down, and just behind that hill right there should be the village. Let's not die doing it, though. Oh boy, oh boy. Nope, bite the bullet. Let's go down. I'm still alive. And this is why the hunter is a god among men. The only one he would lose out to is his brother, the angler, or sister, depending on your character model. Oh boy, even more steep cliffs. Before that, anyone down? If they are, I can't see them. Careful, dog. I know your superpowers get all wonky while crossing hills. Maybe some roosting birds would be cool. See the birds land in trees. Because, I mean, they already have the birds on the ground. They have the birds on the lake, swimming, flying. Ooh, hunting a loon would be interesting. Be able to hear them off in the distance. I would definitely say the loon, if you didn't know what the loon was, it has probably one of the scariest calls you can hear. Because I know for a fact, as a kid, when I first heard the loon call, I was scared. It's like, what the hell was that? It's like, what? What is that? There's a monster out in the woods. No, it's a bird. You lie. No birds make that sound. They make the tweet tweets. Oh, poor young naive child. You have no idea the horrors of birds. And then they proceeded to show me the movie Birds, and I was traumatized by birds for like a good 2 months. God, it's been so long since I watched Birds. Why were the birds trying to kill everyone? I don't remember. And I can't think of any other movie that was like Birds, really. No, that's not true. There was Caw. And it was like, it was one of those old sci-fi B monster movies, and like, it was somewhere in like heartland America, so a bunch of country people and the Amish, and there was like mad cow disease or something going around the Amish cows. So the Amish, being Amish, thought to deal with it themselves their way. They burned them out and put them out in the fields and burned them one by one, or whoever else was sick at the time. But the problem was that the crows and the ravens were eating them. And so because of that, somehow, some way, the crows got infected with mad cow disease and proceeded to kill everybody. Get their murder of crows going around flying everywhere. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. how can we be in Nepal and not see a single thing for so long? Or even hear anything for that matter. Almost there. But yeah, no, it was a great movie. Like, the Amish kidnapped the main heroine because they didn't want her to go to the federals and tell them, oh, there's mad cow disease that's infected everything, blah, 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 blah. She was held prisoner. She was able to negotiate her way out. Meanwhile, the crows are just torturing and killing people. And it's just one of those dumb B-rated movies that is just enjoyable to watch. And like, there's always this sweet time to where you can enjoy these things, absolutely, before it's all like, oh, nah, that's not what would happen. If they took a blow like that, they would be down. It's like, oh god, I forget what channel it was, but there's one channel that like brings on the experts, and they brought in a trauma surgeon at one point just to watch a regular action flick, and it's like, okay, no, see, they're dead right there. They're dead right there. That was a nil guy. Okay. Oh no, Black Buck. Even better. Well, we'll see. But we have some activity. Yeah, no, the trauma surgeon was just pointing out left and right. It's like, that one's a killing blow. That one's a killing blow. Oh, I mean, I don't even have to say it. They died there, but they would have been dead like an hour ago when they first got hit. Unfortunately, because of all these hills. Alright. The wind is blowing to the south, so we'll try and keep ourselves to the south along the tree line over here. And hopefully we see the black buck. Yeah, no. Saturday mornings weren't cartoons for me. They were monster movies from the Sci-Fi Channel. You know, when it was about science fiction over there. Now it's all about aliens. Somewhere over there. Alright, so he's not up here. He must be on the other side, down a little. So, if that's the case, actually, why wait for him? We can make him come to us. Set to 150. Okay. We'll see if he comes in and takes it. I'm so glad they added that electronic caller so I don't have to time these calls anymore. I'm assuming he's within 200 meters. Let's see, because over there is 230. But right here at the hillside, it's 40, 50, 60, 70, 190. We may be too far. The other thing that's concerning is that I don't hear anything from him. Let me dismantle that. We get down over there, get to that tree, and then go to that one over there. That looks like a giant buffalo shit. Well, I guess I got the female's attention. Oop. There you are. Should be good. I hope. 50, 75, 25, 50, 0, 25. Down. Alright, we got him. Come on, dog. Single buffalo. Past noon. Yeah, he's gone. It's always weird. It's always the black bucks that I'm noticing that I find in these dead zones. I don't know if that means they're like a very heavy migrating animal, so they move around a lot, or if it's just they're the ones that they put sparse between the areas of activity and non-activity. It should be somewhere up here. Yeah, warning call. He already spotted us. Yeah, no, let's just go get the one that we have. A lot of droppings. Where? Wait, is that? I think that's it. Nope, just a bunch of rocks. But there's our blood spatter, more importantly. Oh yeah, it was a good hit. Follow this, follow the blood. Just imagine having to track all these tracks without the aid of these little highlights. I mean, like, I don't think it's impossible, but my god, would it be difficult. Yeah, no, somewhere over here. Come on. Come on. Up you get. There you go. I don't see... We'll do this easy. Dog, earn your keep. Oh, shit. Thank you, dog. Hmm? There. There is something moving right through there. I think it was the black buck. Oh, well. Let's just get this one. 41.33 kilograms at 89.80 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,070 in cash. Ooh, stomach and liver. That could have been much worse of a shot, but we got it. Or is that the dog I'm hearing? That may have been the dog I was hearing. But it's fine. We started the black bucks over there, so they're not going to stick around. So let's keep going. Okay, yeah, it was the dog marching next to us. mean, in other news, I think the heat dome is officially gone, and now we're just into regular day summer. No, don't get me wrong. Regular day summers is still like mid 80s to low, but I think I've acclimated to that by now. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, I think I had too much popcorn last night. Keep on getting that buttery goodness coming up in a gross way. Nothing again. There are so many black bugs out here. Oh, dog. Stop doing that. Nothing. Nothing at all. Alright. I mean, to be fair, it happens every once in a while. We just get into these ruts where we just don't encounter anything for so long. I think I had one session where literally I had nothing. I saw them. They're far away, but it's like it's not even worth it. It's not worth a single bullet. Sort of is because they always at least the very least they guarantee you that the animal you get will be enough to allow you to buy more bullets. But if you're that bad at the game, you may want to go over to Hirschfeld and practice at the shooting range. Alright, we're here at the village.
I don't agree that tourism is a bad thing. You've seen how much that foreign currency has helped us rebuild. The foreign tourists, they're a part of making this ecosystem thrive better, just like you and me. As long as we keep close control on what they're allowed to hunt, of course. But without the reserve's income, we'd be doing even worse. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
We have to stop the poachers.
So
If they
we
keep
would
going
be
after endangered species,
right
the
around
government
here.
will see this reserve as failing.
And shut it down. Yes, I have heard that there are some government grants that are hanging in the balance.
If the poachers keep causing damage, Dai, you and I will lose our jobs. Is that what you want?
Washabi dies that. Oh,
Was that a gunshot? It came from your area, my friend. You are in the eastern Pahad, Sati. I'm too far away. Where are you, Birenda Dai?
Still in Tarai. If you are close, our friend, we would appreciate it if you could go and have a look.
Try to find where the gunshot came from. Dai and I will also make phone calls.
I
Alright.
tried again to call the boy Manish, but he's not answering. I'm getting worried.
he was
He has not
Eason.
visited for 3 days, and that never happens. He usually comes to visit me and take care of my dog every day.
Stop calling him a boy. He's almost an adult, and it's possible he's made terrible decisions. I really hope for you and him that he's okay.
Well, if he's made some terrible decisions, we as responsible adults must go ahead and punish him accordingly. Load up the 7mm. We're going human hunting. Alright, now we gotta go up here. We're getting higher and higher into the highlands, so hopefully at some point we'll see a yak, or even better, a snow leopard. And he's back alive. Hello, Gruesome. Not much has happened. Literally just 2 black bucks right here. But other than that, this whole time, nothing. The good thing is that it's sending us against, with the wind. Also. Right in the eyes, yes. Yes, make sure that no one can smell them. Hey, look at that. We made it to 9 o'clock, so we're back on schedule. Good God, so only now would we be playing or starting up Hunter Called Wild. You never realize how much time passes until you actually record it. Come on, go around. Oh my God, I can't tell you how much I would love for a time to come where our video game characters do all this and it actually affects our real life bodies. That'd be so great. We would all be fit like gods. However, let's just make sure that the AI brains don't get into our brains, because then we'd become really dumb. It's kind of like that thing how it's all like a supercomputer. It's like all these new AIs that they're coming out with is really just versions of the newer versions of supercomputers. So I don't know how many people experience this, but the few times that I was able to get with my job into the sheet metal factory, and they were on the verge of going and discussing AI improvements, and these blue collar people who basically have no time for bullshit or any fancy tech things. They look for, does this work, does this help us, and is it cost efficient? Those are the 3 big things they look for. And currently for them on their side, not so much. I mean, that may have changed. The stuff changes so quickly, you have to check in like every 2 to 3 days to see if there's some new program or some improvement. But in the end, no matter what, they're just really clever computers. However, I'm pretty sure anyone with just a single thought into this would think, no, that's actually not that good. Because the problem comes into the fact of the computer's orders. So say, for example, you tell a computer, and it's got this heavy machinery under its command, under the AI, whatever. So you tell it, mine this area until you acquire all successful resources. If you don't specify the area in which to mine, the computer will just say, okay, I'll just mine out the entire area. You come back, and the quarry pit you had is a quarry hellhole, because the computer has told the machines to mine out everything. So unless you give it like the most absolute detailed instructions, which is usually the main issue, it will always cause some issue. I want you to do this for this, looking for this, while also not damaging this. You have to be like 100 times more specific about everything. Look for this certain amount, dig this certain area, do not go beyond this area. If you dig here, and heaven forbid as well, you have to also watch out for the stability of the ground as you're digging. But that's just like an example. So we're not at artificial intelligence as it were. We're more so, as I like to rename it, as assisted intelligence. And that's all they really are. Nah, we're probably like another 2 decades, I would say, from genuine AI. And even then, we have to be so careful because someone somewhere in some military bunker is creating Skynet, and we all know it. Ooh, nice open area. With absolutely nothing on it. Where are the animals? Okay, I'm about to say that looks like a ghost tree. If anything, I would actually say the most popular thing on the gaming side coming out from the AI has been the speech ones. I don't know if anyone else watches him, but I do watch this one guy, Kaif, online, and he used to be a big World of Warcrafter, and then he switched over to like shit, what's the word? The Among Us style games where it's group detectives or fuck, I forget what style they're called. Social deduction games, that's what it is. So you get your bunch of friends, you figure out who's who, who's the murderer, and all that. He went to that. I kind of forgot where I was going with this. Oh shit, I overloaded my brain. That's a bad sign. It's a real bad sign when I've already forgotten it, especially talking about useless stuff like YouTubers. No, they're not useless. They're bounds of entertainment. No shit, seriously, where was I going with this? Wow, I just pulled a massive brain fart. Still nothing. No, that's bugging me now. I don't remember where I was going with that. Nothing. Ah, now I remember. So yeah, it's in those games, and some of the recent ones he was showing was how there's like Chat GPT AI there in some of the characters, and he plays as a vampire. The goal of the vampire is to talk their way into being invited in the house to attack and drain the victim. So during this, obviously, he proceeds to try and push the boundaries of what he can talk about and what he can't talk about with it. Level 2, level 3, level 3, level 3. Where are you? Why do you have that out? That's not what I want. God damn it. Damn. That was completely my fault. I got the wrong gun. Alright. And, well, yeah, either way, so you have voice chat in the game, so you talk to the thing, and then the AI will come back at you with an appropriate response. And it actually does it pretty well. So, if anything from video games, like, I would say that is probably the strongest point you can find currently right now with the AIs out there. Like, put it into the banter of NPCs in the background, or create conversations that are fluid for whatever the reason. What'd you think of today's stream? Thought it was good. I was only there for, I think 1 to 2 matches. And you really are liking those bombers. I blame War Thunder for that. You got so good with the planes, it's all like, yeah, I'm going into the air. Nope, nope, nope. Why is there nothing out here? Okay, we got some tracks. I mean, Okay, to be fair, I probably scared everything when I picked up the wrong gun to shoot at the goose. Excuse me. Black Buck? Yep. Alright, we're coming up to where this guy was shooting. Maybe it's the kid. Now, did you stick with Enlisted all the way, or did you switch over to Cities 2 at some point? Anything, anywhere, anyone. I swear to God, if we get up here and we see a mangled corpse of a kid, it's gonna be awful. Nah, they would never do that in a game like this.
Thank you for looking into this, my friend. We're so grateful we can count on you.
Well, that's a buffalo turd right there. Oh no, there's blood. Oh God, I was just joking about finding the mangled kid corpse.
I see. 2 different sets of footprints, a blood trail, and just 1 bullet casing, you said. Could you please take photos of the scene and send them to us? I want to work together on this one.
Sure, dog.
You're right. A single shot was fired, and it was at point blank, based on the position of the blood and the bullet casing.
I mean, could have been a self-defense.
Those 2 people didn't just vanish.
2 people.
The blood trail continues, but you can only see 1 set of footsteps. Is that correct? You are heading towards the village, right? Is that where the blood trail is leading?
I don't know, maybe.
That's where Manish and his father often stay, when they take their livestock roaming in the hills.
They used to have a large herd, but in the last few years, there's been fewer and fewer grazing grounds, and they lost a lot of heads.
The last earthquake hit them hard. The boy has never been the same since.
Yeah, look, I'm all for the whole preserve the reserves for the animals and whatnot, but I'll also always say humans before animals. I'm not saying that we go out and just slaughter them like those militant ego vegan ass fucks do. I don't know if anyone's seen that. It's like in the UK, they got some vicious militant vegans. It's all like, so you don't mind that they're killed right there? So what if I want to do that? And he's like talking to a kid, and it's like, you want to kill me? Yeah, what if I went to your place and killed you in your home, led you to stray, and then served you up on a platter? It's like, you want to kill me? Yeah, because you eat meat. And it's like, the fuck is wrong with this dude? All of them who are like that, they obviously have never seen nature at all. Like, they grew up their whole life without watching a nature documentary. Fully enlisted? Okay, cool. How far did you get with your precursor Panzerfaust? Is it unlocked yet? Will you be able to get the versatility of being able to take out those tanks? Because let me tell you, I can't tell you how many times I've thrown explosive packs at those tanks and those bastards have been able to bounce right off or drive away in time. And it's like, I get mixed results. Sometimes I have to hold it to 5 or 6 seconds for the explosive pack before I throw it. And I guess it usually just depends on how far away the target is. If it's like really close and I need it right now, I kind of just hold it and kamikaze myself. If not, it's the 5 to 6 seconds. Halfway through, you think? Alrighty, nice. Yeah, no, it's like you thought the grind for tier 1 was bad, Gruesome. Welcome to the real grind. It's going to be awful. A shame you weren't here for the zombies event. That one was fun as hell. Well, actually, I don't know. I think you were there. Or at the very least, should have seen me on it. It gave off such Call of Duty World at War vibes. Oh my god, where is everything? Or anything, for that matter. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, he's fleeing. Can't see anything. Wow, he's fleeing from all the way over there. That is a skittish goat. Oh, the chat froze on. Hold on, let me look at the phone. Not been bad yet, as War Thunder grind is actually difficult. I'm gonna have to take your word for it. I haven't played it yet. I did download it, so I got it ready. But we came back from that movie theater after watching Deadpool. Oh my god, the chairs were awful. I think all of us were complaining about how much our backs and hips hurted from sitting in those god-awful things. It's like we were fine throughout the most of the movie, but like the last 45 minutes, all of us were just kind of like just trying to readjust and sit in a more comfortable position. And then, of course, our footrests were taken away because someone had to have the seats in front of us. I know. I'm complaining about first world problems here. But they're my first world problems. Probably should go use my boosters for the grind. What? Is that a... I think that's a Tahir. Had that weird little whistle warning. But of course, unfortunately, once again, triangulation not working. So I have no idea where it came from. Oh yeah, use the boosters whenever you can. Because if not, you're going to be stuck on the grind for way too long. It is the one thing I do dislike about the new game approach. Of course, you're right there. Playing it feels sort of like a chore. Oh yeah, no, I was just speaking about whichever game the grind was on. At the very least, give me this. Well. How to do this? Don't mind me, just passed on by. Oh shit, a fox! It's one of the derpy foxes too. However, we only heard him, we didn't see him. my god, there's so much to look at. I have no idea where this guy went. It's a rock. Okay. Can't find anything. You know, actually, there is a reason they say that the animals develop large noses, like the Tibetan fox. And it's because of the high altitude they live in. The air is so cold. Apparently, what they do is that when they breathe in, they store the air through their nostrils momentarily, so it heats up, and then breathe in again. Or it is a continuous process through. I know there's like this really weird goat or deer species. I think it's a goat, maybe an antelope. But it's got like this really big bag on its front nose, and it like wobbles around like a fat Jabba the Hutt. And so he can inflate it, deflate it, and what happens is, like I was mentioning, the air goes through, heats up. Don't run, don't scare anything. It heats up through that, and then allows it to breathe the air without at the risk of freezing the lungs or damaging them in any way. Can't get anything. I mean, I know it's not true. We have gotten some things, but it just feels so empty. Ah. Excuse me? I missed? I was probably... Yeah, no. Overshoot. That's what that was, I think. Every time. Use a single bullet. Gotta replace the whole clip. Thank God it's not like Helldivers. Beautiful countryside, that's for sure, though. Is there a bear on this map? I feel like there should be a bear on this map, especially in this countryside. Get one of the Tibetan brown bears or something like that. Sloth bear for the more jungly areas.
The blood trail leads you to a house and the door is locked.
I just got a text from Manish. Please, my dad got shot in the leg. Please come help him.
Oh, Jesus.
Everything is my fault. I should have listened to you. I have to go up north now. I don't have a choice. I hope the Kishkundi does not punish me first. That boy, he fled and went up to the Himal.
Why do I hear meowing out there, huh? What you meowing about?
On his own. What makes you say that?
That was something he said once. The easiest way to solve his problems would be to poach a snow leopard and sell it on to smugglers.
Pay for the medical bills.
We need to stop him. We can't let that happen. Can you follow him to the Himal?
Why is it always medical bills that drive people to do crazy?
But you cannot go into Himal without preparation or you will die.
I think we have a full mountain kit available in a village in the Higher Pahad. Before you do anything, you should equip yourself properly.
Let's do that first. Home sweet home. So did the kid just leave this guy, his dad, to die in there? Is that what I'm hearing?
Do you realize what this means, Dai? After the tiger attack, if a snow leopard is poached and smuggled, we're going to lose our stipends and our jobs.
Manish would not do that, I know. That boy would not harm animals in vain.
To save his father, though?
Even if that's the truth, he's going to get himself killed all alone in the Himal. Regardless, we need to go after him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, geez. 2 kilometers. Alrighty. So we just kind of go along this ridge right here, and it should lead us to it. Blue sheep, bring up the Zagan. Female, female, female. It's all females. Get out of here. Get. It's fine, dog. It's just a bunch of females. Yeah, see, I could see some bears down there very easily. I mean, like, aside from the Tibetan brown, there's the sloth bear. I think they have the Himalayan brown bear as well. Just trying to think of what other creatures that could be here. Yeah, see, that bridge looks like a big old giant... Nope. Hello. There's another blue sheep. Female, though. It's just one of those dead zones, really. I mean, I shouldn't say that, because we just came across a bunch of blue sheep. The problem was, none of them were really high-profile hunts. God. It's Wednesday already, guys. This week is going by so fast. And tomorrow, we're on to the next month, people. Alright, let me guess. You're for the bridge, aren't you? Yep. Julunj Pool. Julunj Pool, literally meaning hanging bridge, is one of the longest of its kind in eastern Nepal. Historically, the Bahad's deep valley and mountains have deeply shaped the numerous cultures that have developed there. Even in modern times, drivable roads are not always possible. A hanging bridge can sometimes be the only connection to some hard-to-access areas. Yep. No denial of that. Dude, what are you meowing about? That's a cat meowing in the background. I think he's like trying to do his patrols, and he does see probably another cat out there. Ugh. Well, hopefully this doesn't all just collapse out and we lose our walking way. Fuck. Ooh, jeez. Well, excuse me, dog. Can I get through? Okay, okay. Just try and figure this out because I'm too lazy to try and go the easy way down there. No, that's pretty steep. Let's try. Come on. Okay, fine. We'll go the other way. Jump over. There you go. So if we follow up this ridge right here, that should get us over, follow here, then go up here, then cut across right there. I think we'll get it. So many little things. Yeah, see, that's the other weakness of the hunter compared to the angler. The angler will almost literally step over everything in its way. The hunter, oh, there's a little rock that's like tilted up. Nah, that's gonna block your whole way. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Nope, nope. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. Ah, come on. Jump. Jump. You can do it. Bunny hop your way to victory. No, 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 no. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Climb. Climb. We're getting it. Yeah, we made it. Okay. Now to keep climbing. Dog, use your teleporting powers to join us because I know you're going to have a difficult time getting up that. That was a fox. It just barely hurt it too. Also, go ahead and apply that. Come on. Come on. I'm sorry, but all I can picture is that fox with that derpy looking face going, wow! With its mating call. It puts such a hilarious image in my mind. Come on, man. You're almost there. Keep going. Right? No, we're not almost there at all. It's so weird. You have what looks like a pine tree, Douglas fir style forest over there, and then over here you got the tall whatever the fuck trees these are for the Indian and the pink leaves. And then you just look over there. It's like looking at North America, Nepal. North America, Nepal. It's very weird. It's almost like when you go to the island on Hawaii. And you would think everything would be tropical there. Nope. Hawaii is probably one of the strangest ecological islands on the planet. And obviously that also has to do entirely with human interference. Because it's such a massive trading stop, because it is the only large port between the Pacific and anywhere. So they bring all the birds, and the birds have all the seeds in their bodies from the feed. And what other ever animals that stowed away on. They hop off on the island, they poop, the seeds plant, and they have like an entire Douglas fir forest on Hawaii, of all places. Play some War Thunder if our schedule is allowed? Yeah, sure. It will probably be later because I'll have I got my errands to run after this stream. Then I got dinner. I got prep time. So we'll see. But yeah, no, totally. Whenever we find the chance. So I'm wondering if there are no tigers in this more hilly area. Which I guess would make sense. Because we're kind of... all of this map is kind of like at a low ground, middle, high, that's the Himalayas kind of situation. I mean, like, this can't just be me, though, right? We, throughout this entire session, from all the way when we backed over here, we found 3 animals. 3 animals that we can hunt, effectively. Everything else was, like, low-tier females, or, hey, I see you through two different hillsides, but I'm also going to tell you that I was here and then run away, and you'll never see me again. That's been our situation throughout this entire session so far. Hopefully it will change. Excuse me. It is a lovely game to look at, that's for sure. Let's see, so yeah, we get up here. Some drop-ins. Probably very old for my luck. I wonder how that other hunting game, Way of the Hunter or whatever it was, is doing. Cause like I know when that one first came out, everyone was saying it's like, oh, finally a challenger for Hunter Call of the Wild. And I'm looking at it, so like, are you sure that doesn't look like it could really challenge it? More Tahirs. Well, this will answer our question right away if they're nearby or not. Probably not. Very old, yep. Nah, he's going the opposite direction. Alrighty. At least we finally crossed the point, so now we won't have to worry about falling off the edge. Of gain your first GJN. Is that on War Thunder or Enlisted? I think probably War Thunder, right? You were mentioning how you had the boosters. Whoa. Hold the freaking phone. There is a fox down there. She's probably long gone now. But the call was delayed. I don't know if anyone else caught that. It's like as I was going here, the triangulation happened, the thing ran, and then it made the call. Alright, well, keep going, I guess. Gaijin, so both? Okay. What is the GJN? If it's War Thunder or, well, Gaijin, either way. It's plane of some kind. Resting spot 1300 to 1700 for two of them. Well, if they weren't here, they won't be for long. Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, it's in-game currency. Okay. Okay, it's just a dog. Get this other need zone. Ugh, excuse me. So is it like just the $1, or I assume like maybe? Well, if they go by that, I just think it's like $1 is 100, or maybe 10. God, I hope it's not 10, because that'd be a ripoff. But I mean, you want it for free either way, so probably doesn't matter. Let's go through here. Yeah, no, let's favor the right more so. Ah, the joys and wonders of walking simulator Nepal version. It's terrible. Oh, we're finding our foxes, and it's like the foxes. Now we got to here. But it's over there. Yes, yes, I hear you now. I hear you. See, the call's coming from there, but we can't see anything. It's like, I understand I'm full visibility right now, but they shouldn't be able to see me through the hillside. That's all I'm asking, game. Just don't cheat like that. Like, the one thing I can't really take into account for is the sound. Yeah, sure, I can see the bars right there, but when you're walking through this, you're not exactly just checking the bottom right of your screen 24/7. And besides, if you know where to walk, you don't even really have to worry about that. The problem comes from like the weight distribution you have in your backpack. Fox, right? Oh no, blue sheep. Unfortunately, going the wrong way for us. I mean, like, can you buy anything with the one Jinn, Gruesome? I'm just gonna call it a Jinn because the J from where I'm looking on the screen looks really compressed into an I. Oh boy, something in front of me. Oh boy, it's another fucking fox that we can't see. Little bastards. (13, 17). And they all like to hang out around here at 13, 17. He's gone. Just now. I mean, if we can find him, we'll take a shot, but very unlikely. Fox is still, in my opinion, one of the top 5 hardest animals to properly hunt. Yeah, sure, there's ways that you can cheese it, but for the most part, if you're trying to do the old-fashioned hunting for these guys, not going to work out too well for you. Oh, you bastard. He's still within range. It's not impossible, especially if he's going out in the open like that. Ah, I think I was too high. I got his spine, I think. 25, 025, got him. I don't know, that may have been a lung. We may have had just enough of an angle that we could have clipped it. Set at 150. One shot, one kill. There we go. Now we're starting to find some animals. Now, let's see about you. Ah, yep. No vital organ. Okay, it wasn't a gold though. That's fine. 104.86 kilograms, had a 73.76 trophy rating, bronze stamp with 916 in cash. Bad hit, unfortunately. Then somewhere down here. Hang on. Take it slow, just in case there's anyone else there. And there is. If she's gonna come out, I might as well take her. No, she's going the other way. Damn. Yeah, there you go. It's just a female. Not meaning to be mean, but your voice is quite quiet. Yeah, no, I don't really know what to do about that, aside from, like, just speaking much louder. Nah. I don't know why. I've noticed that, though. For whatever reason, the voice will come out very low. I mean, it could just be because I am talking much lower, and... Dog, I understand that I'm in a critical position, but I can't see anything. If I don't see anything, how am I supposed to know what I'm supposed to be avoiding? Alright, well there's my Tahir. And there's another one. Well, I'm guessing I see what's causing him to freak out. One shot, one kill. Come on, stand up. There you go. Alright, there we go. We're starting to finally come across some animals. Yeah, no, because I have the audio input device all the way up to the max. It's the only thing I can think of is that I'm just talking too quietly, maybe. Alright, I'll mail to here. What do you have? Bronze. Boo. Alright, but left lung, liver, and stomach, good hits. 90.72 kilograms, 59.59 trophy rating. Bronze stamp, 1,028 in cash. And the female should be over here somewhere. No, that's a rock. There's that blood splatter, and I believe that's her right there. Or it's another rock. Nope, it's her. Wow, the female was worth more. 62.85 kilograms at a 65.84 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 889 in cash. Ooh, double lung. Perfect. Also, I'm noticing their hearts are huge. If you compare them to some of the other goat species we've come across, that is a huge heart. Alright. 1 kilometer, less than a kilometer away. We'll make it. Everything will be alright. We have no choice in the matter. And up there. Good, nothing. Yeah, no, with all the gunshots, probably everything else is scared away. I mean, it could also be game volume that is just louder than my voice. I don't think so, though, because this is Hunter. Aside from, like, the ambient sounds and maybe the music when you're at an outpost, it's not really a loud game at all. Unless, of course, a tiger suddenly appears behind you and you're screaming for your life. It's very weird. We have rain going on, but we don't have any of the rain sounds. Yeah, no, this is really weird, having rain with no rain effect. But that also just goes to show what I was mentioning earlier about how the perk system is broken. So if you have rain that doesn't even do what rain is supposed to do, what's the point of getting the perk that it has weather bonuses? So again, Apex Realms, I love the maps, I love the new animals, I love it all, but please reinforce the foundation of the game itself. If you don't, it's not going to be worthwhile for any of it. There's either a blind up here or a tower. I don't see a road to it, and there's a tower right there, so it's definitely not a tower. It's probably a blind. Because I don't think it'd be a collectible. They haven't really added in collectibles again to the game. Not really since Hirschfeld and Layton. Well, I mean, the one good thing is that by going into this area, we just haven't had to deal with tigers at all. I wonder if it's possible that the tigers would be in a snow area. Keep on marching on. Go to the right. Everyone enjoys Walking Simulator, don't we all? Like, what am I supposed to do with information about that? It's already a warning call. The wind's against us. We can't do anything. I know, Fox, you're over there. Come on. Come on. There you go. Climb. Oh my god, just go. There you go. Nope, watch that. So I wonder if the snow leopard does the same thing as the Bengal tigers would. Also, it appears we're moving on to a different forest style compared to like the semi-tropical we had over there. Or it may just be a purposely thing just for the Bengal tigers, which I guess I can kind of see. Every animal has their own little niche. To here. I can't do anything. He's on the opposite side of the hill. There's that blind. Yeah, see, I mean, if we knew of these locations beforehand, we could have maybe planned something in advance. Ah, just the one. You know what would be cool is if you're out hunting and then you come across like just eyes staring back at you from the thick bush. There goes the sun. It's still hanging on there, but the trees are now blocking it. And lo and behold, that is an outpost right there, or a standalone village. No, I see a flagpole. I think that's an outpost. Good. So we'll be able to take into time over there. Nice open area. Is anyone home? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, I'm like, if I didn't know any better and I just looked out this way, aside from maybe those pink trees right where my binoculars are, that I'm covering up, I would assume I'm on a North American map. It's a blue sheep. Well, it's only a female. There she is. And hello, that's a level 4 right there. We can get him. That should have been a great hit. 50, 75. 25, 50. Oh god, don't tell me he fell down the cliffside. And yes, I do hear you behind me. Let's see, did anyone else stick around? I know, I'm going, Jesus. Now, if I'm not mistaken, level 4 goats are the ones that are closest to diamonds. So I saw it and I had to take it. The question will be, did he fall off a cliffside and just keep on rolling? Because the ragdoll effect can last a little while when they're first rolling. Get all that. Okay, there's his trail. He comes over this way. Oh, there he is. Okay, good. He didn't slide at all. Those are some impressive horns on him. Okay, let's see. Oh, really? A level 4? Okay, now, mind you, I have not seen many blue sheep males, so maybe a level 4 is standard. But really? 64.13 kilograms at 114.99 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,107 cash. Right lung and liver. Damn, I was thinking like a gold at least. But he's just barely a silver. We got a fog bank roll in as well. Well, we're also, excuse me, relatively close. And another blue sheep. Oh my god, why do I have the hiccups? Oh god, oh god. He's the one I want. Okay, I did hit him. Oh no, look at that rack. He is much bigger. It dropped down to 25. I think we got him a good hit. Okay, that's just you, Doug. Okay, wait. We may have something here. Let me see. Oh yeah, look at that. That's good lung blood right there. Okay, so this area good for blue sheep. Go around, come on. Go around, go over, do something. 50, 75. 25, 50. He's gotta be here. It's the blood. Oh. Let's see. His tracks lead somewhere over here. He couldn't have gotten this far, could he? Dog, earn your keep. Hunt him up. Oh shit. Damn. No idea what that one was. I'm pretty sure it was a blue sheep, but I couldn't even tell if it's male or not. Did I walk right by it? I did. Alrighty. Moment of truth. Yeah, because look at that horn. Ah, it's a gold. Okay. But yeah, see, this level 4's got it. Right into the right lung. Aw, not enough penetration. If we had enough penetration, that would have been a perfect heart shot. 70.02 kilograms at 144.17 trophy rating. Gold stamp and 1,090 in cash. Take that. Very nicely achieved. Now, let's see if we can continue on with the story mission. Okay, there we go. See, we just need to wander around for a good chunk of time, and we eventually found something. What the hell's that? There was something there. He got spooked, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't see anything. Alrighty. One final check. Yeah, no, let's go. So, this is a bit of a enlisted thing. I think I found a way to where I don't have to waste so much money on, or so much experience on sprint. If you get the flask, which helps recharge your character, you can probably just get away with maybe one or maybe even none of the sprint stamina booster. And instead, because what happens is you drink the flask, and the flask constantly refills your stamina for a short amount of time. And let's face it, that initial charge is usually what's all you need your stamina for. Because by then, you're in such close quarters. That's a rock. And that's a dog. You're in such close quarters that you don't really need to use your full stamina to run. Like, don't get me wrong, I would still say maybe for sure 1 point just to increase your stamina, because you never know, emergencies happen. But the flask, from what I've seen, you fill that up, you drink it, and you just keep on going for a good while. I swear to God, it looks like there's something right there. One thing I have noticed is that we're not seeing any nilgai out here. Probably too steep a terrain for them. All we've seen are tahir, blue sheep, and Tibetan foxes. Other than that, nothing. It's a mating call. They don't know I'm here. There might be a male in that herd. Let's take a look if we can. Come on, there's gotta be something. Man, don't see anything now. Surely someone must be here. There's something like walking right over here. If I can just get to that little bush right there. Yeah, there's like something probably less than 20 meters. Shit, there it is. Double tap for good measure. It's a level 2 male. Yeah, unfortunately. Well, I don't know. Maybe we were close enough that the penetration did hit something good, but I don't think we hit a vital right off the bat. Also, can I see these guys up here? That's a level 2 male. Okay, no, it looks like just a low level 2, so no worries from us. Miss Female. Oh, no. Punched right through, well, a portion of the scapula into the left lung, and unfortunately this one got lodged into the right scapula. But the first one did it. 60.12 kilograms at 61.29 trophy rating, silver stamp, and 824 in cash. Come on. Let go. Where am I? There we go. Oh, okay, that's the dog. Oh, let's not forget this. Apply the pepper spray. This close to an outpost, though, it's highly unlikely we'll see anything. But never say never, I suppose. Yeah, no, we're probably not going to find anything between here and there. Yeah, see, no, this does not look like Nepal at all now. Or at least not the stereotypical Nepal that we're used to seeing. Oh, what is that? It's right by the village. I don't think it's a blind. Very rarely do they ever put a blind next to an outpost that close. And, fuck's sake, go around. It is a rock. That's all you gotta do. Come on. Okay, so minus the architecture, it kind of reminds me of Washington State with the trees and the rain. Alright, what are you? Buddhist gate. In rural areas in Nepal, religious structures tend to be much less ornate than in Kathmandu and other major cities. Among them are Buddhist gates, which have a mostly decorative function and show how religions are simply a part of people's daily lives. On it are the eyes of Buddha, a symbol that is frequently painted on Buddhist stupas and shrines and represents the all-seeing wisdom of Buddha. Does he have? Yes, he does. He looks very tired, I'm not gonna lie, those eyes. Are there eyes on the back here as well? Yes, they are. But I mean, you can't look at that face and think, like, oh man, another one. That's all I can think of every time I see that face. Or at the least the eyes.
Inside, you'll find a mountain trekking kit. Don't go into the Himal without it.
Well, I can guarantee you that it has absolutely no bearing whatsoever for your character. What the hell? There we go. Kit contain must have
I know
equipment.
you're an expert at trekking in the wilderness on your own for long periods of time, but things are different here in Nepal, especially in the high mountains.
You are ready now, so it's time to go to the main Sherpa village. That is the most accessible part of Himal.
One quick thing. Oh, I gotta claim it first. Alright, well, actually, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so we'll be
In the
right
Himal,
back.
there are
Oh.
many dangers that you probably expect. The cold, getting lost, falling off, lower oxygen levels.
Uh-huh.
But some foreigners, they underestimate how long it takes to adapt to the altitude. It can take days, sometimes weeks.
That's why you're supposed to arrive
It
like
will,
a
of
week
course,
early.
affect your physical ability, but it can affect your mind as well. It's called altitude sickness.
Had it
It
sucks.
can cause all kinds of symptoms, and in the worst cases, it can even cause hallucinations, dreamlike waking states, even in healthy individuals. Even for Nepali people coming from other regions, it's hard, so be prepared. Trekking in the Himal may be one of the most grueling experiences of your life.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm going to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Go ahead, claim this, and then go ahead and bring that back the sun, and then we keep going. Alright, off we go on another day. How we doing? 20 sprays left, we're good. Okay, that is corn. For a second, I thought it was bananas. I'm about to say, that's a lot of bananas, but I never saw anything that even looked like banana trees out here. Come on, dog. Now, unfortunately, right away, I can see a problem. The wind is blowing in not our favor. Wow, do we have a ways to go. Okay. So actually, if we do follow this path right here, we'll be able to kind of circumnavigate it just a little bit. But that's boring. So we'll go ahead and take a straight shot right across this lowland area so that this way we might be able to see something. Unfortunately, we have the same issue with the wind being directly against us. And there's like no other way that we could change that, it looks like. Not unless we plan to circumnavigate all the way over here. Do we? No, we don't. Alright. Walking Simulator Nepal, here we go again. Nothing down by the lake. Yeah, no, let's take the higher ground. Oh god, I hate hunting on territory like this. Well, there's the sun. These slopes are a menace for hunters. Oh, you think you're aiming at an animal just right there? Well, go figure. It's actually behind two different hillsides. What's that? Oh. Wow. I can hear that fox all the way over here. And luckily, it looks like the wind is continuing to shift to a northeasterly way, which is good for us. However, because our scent was blowing in this direction for a little bit, I doubt we'll see anything for sure right now. If we see anything in general, however, that's another matter. Now, see, during these moments, this is where I would love to like just be doing stuff in my journal and preparing my D&D stuff more and more. But it's also one of those things where it's like you can't really look away, because the moment you do look away, that's when a triangulation will appear, but you won't hear the call. So you gotta use visual and audio cues in this to actually identify the animals, which is a shame because it has moments like these where you're just stuck walking forever and ever and ever and no activity. Or it's distant activity, and even if you try to go there, the wind's against you, there's no cover, it's on a hill. So instead of complaining, we're just going to continue marching on through these woodlands, half expecting a bear to lunge at me from somewhere. Dog? Okay, yeah, that's dog. Have to stop every now and then, figure out whose footprints are whose. Also, I think I got a bug bite, like freaking right between my eyebrows. It's terrible. It makes me feel like I have a unibrow. Okay, yeah, you're still a ways away. So we cut through here. It will lead us into a little bit of a valley. Yeah, keep going. Then we go through here and keep following this valley, and we should be able to hit that little bend in the road, and that will take us up the rest of the way. Gruesome in War Thunder. Gamma some money on a key, and you might get 60 buck profits. Well, I mean, I don't know what the financial situation is for War Thunder. Is that good or is that bad? And when you say money, I'm going to assume you meant real money. So, I don't know about that. But then again, like I said, I'll never give Gaijin money. I'll give Steam money to give to Gaijin. I'll do that, but I will never give it directly to Gaijin because of what they did to Crusader Kings. I love that game. Crusader Kingdoms, not Kings. Those are two different games. But yeah, no, I love that. It's like it was such a dirty cash grab scam that they did. I'm only super pissed about it because I was a fan, so I spent $100 on the pre-order one. I got my Royal Mages, which were fucking awesome. Casting a meteor swarm every time, like going into low-level dungeons with a bunch of other people who had no idea about the game. It's like, oh yeah, no, I just pre-ordered and I got the elite knights and something. Oh, okay. Well, here, let me show you my Royal Mages meteor swarm. Needless to say, it was pretty overpowered, and later on, it balanced out because there were other units that you can get. You can get the Zeppelins that had bombs on them. You had the Musketeers, the Berserker flamethrowers. And I thought they were doing good. They were keeping up with steady updates. They were doing pretty well, but something happened, and then they just, they did an Easter event, and that was the last of it. Everything afterwards was just, the Easter event went all the way into next year, and then some. And the reason why I always call it out is because I played before on the Russian server. Get out of the way, dog. And the Pacific Oceania servers, and they had full stories. They had full storylines. It's like there's a campaign and everything was set up. They had fucking dragon soldiers and all this cool other shit, which I never got to because I didn't get that high a level when I was on there. And then those servers shut down. So when I think finally it came into the U.S. properly, nope, gone within a year. It's like one of the only games that I know that combines hack and slash mechanics with RTS mechanics in an MMO. And it did it pretty well. The wind unfortunately shifted again. So all the more reason that we're probably not going to see anything. And yeah, like the storylines were completely different. Tibetan fox. That's not a fox, that's a sheep. I can't see anything. Where are we? Alright, we're just now starting to crest into the second long valley after we get up this hill. But yeah, I think in the storyline it was something like you start out as mercenaries, you end up rescuing the princess, you become the princess's favorite mercenaries, or as the other assholes in court called us, the new toys. Then we got around and like they had a world map and everything, and I don't know, they just stopped. Some people tried to keep kept it alive with some streaming, and I wasn't streaming by then, which is a shame. But I did record like the final dungeon, the final raid dungeon. I recorded that. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, when I recorded it, it didn't record the actual in-game audio. It just recorded what was coming through on my microphone. So instead, you get these big clicks, but all you hear is just me. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! And that's it. So it's like, oh man. But I still keep them up because it's like that's the last we'll have of it because the servers are completely shut down now. Oh well. No point living on the past. I did tell myself though, if I ever win the lottery, I'm gonna find that person. I'm gonna buy the rights for them, because I know a whole bunch of other people, Sib especially, as well, who could back me up on this. It's like, hey Sib, I bought the rights to Kingdom Under Fire. I need you to help me. Get me in contact with a bunch of people who you know can do this work, and yourself as well. I hope he's doing okay. I haven't heard from him in a while. He's probably off doing his quote-unquote super secret spy business. Nah. Well, it should be entertaining in his district either way, because I think it was the Hezbollah leader or something was just recently taken out by the IDF. Which, not going into politics here, I don't care. I really don't care. It doesn't affect me or mine. And what I think doesn't affect them or theirs. So, all the more reason. Okay, the wind shifted again to a southwest, which is good, because that means we don't have to worry about it detecting us by any of the animals now, if we find them. Still trying to crest this hill. What would be a good side with some Hawaiian barbecue chicken tonight? Corn seems like such an obvious steadfast. There's green beans. Sorry, I should be focusing on the game, but here I am thinking, it's like, what am I going to prepare for dinner later? But, as you can see, it's just like, there's no activity right now, and hello, need zone. Was always good to collect. I checked Abfir 2.6 Jin, you could get around 60 Jin. 60, around 60. I mean, is that good for price exchange or what? I don't know. I just downloaded War Thunders. I haven't actually played it yet. Go around the rock. I'm constantly also on the lookout for yaks. Haven't seen a single one. Nothing. And this open valley isn't as flat as I was hoping for. It's still pretty steep angle. But we'll go across the open area. Maybe we'll see something grazing out here. Or a profit of 1.7, but it is a rare chance to pull something from a crate. Yeah, it's they're gotchas essentially. And no matter what anyone says, gotchas are just another form of gambling. Oh, excuse me. Very old. Nah, he's gone. So, like, do you just get parts or upgrade materials, or is it like you have a chance to get a plane, or maybe the skin for a plane? Because, like, the last gacha game that had loot boxes that I can remember playing in full would be Heroes of the Storm, which I liked. That was a fun MOBA for me because I actually understood the people and what was going on in it. Not like, say, League of Legends. But League of Legends became such a horrible, toxic place for new players. My first experience with League of Legends, oof. It's like, I was just a little kid too when I was playing. It's like, hi guys, shut the fuck up, loser, and get to juggling. I don't know what that means. I just started. Yeah, that was kind of my initiation into League of Legends, and I never looked back. Decorators, camouflage, low chance of premium vehicles. Ah, yeah. So, gotcha boxes. Yeah, no, that was like the same exact thing for Heroes of the Storm. They would give you premium skins. They would give you a chance to get the heroes themselves. Emotes, banners, designs, spray paints, all those other things. If I'm right, it actually does have a cult following. And there are some private custom servers that are still up and running. But I don't think Heroes of the Storm has any support for it going on officially. Unofficially, there are fans who are trying to keep it alive. Fucking foxes. I still have not seen. No, that's not true. We saw 2 foxes. We took a shot and we missed. But god damn, are they difficult to get catch a hold of. They're still saying it. Foxes, coyotes, bobcats / lynxes, because they use the same model. And wolves for sure. I can't say anything about anything else just yet because I haven't had too much experience hunting them. But from what I've had experience-wise on those animals, they are the most difficult ones to hunt or pin down. Whether it's they're super skittish and it takes literally half an hour to call them in, coyotes, or if they're so skittish that they can sense you a freaking 200 meters away before you ever get a chance to notice them, and then they're all like, okay, let's run, guys. Wolves. Yeah. But the difference is, and like the wolves are like kind of difficult, but not too difficult. It's like if you can trigger their aggression state, the wolves will come to you. And they'll keep on coming to you until they either run away and when you kill their alpha, or they just all die or they kill you. So it's kind of like a race of can you shoot fast enough to get rid of them all. There's one game that I would like to try that I haven't had in a while. Remnant. Remnant from the Ashes. I never did finish the first game. Me and Asla played it. We got to the final boss, but we just couldn't beat him because we couldn't figure it out. Afterwards, we did figure it out, but we still haven't attempted it again. And then, of course, there's Remnant 2 from the Ashes. Alright, less than a kilometer. We're almost there. Let me guess. Fox? Yeah. Let's go in the opposite direction, though. Probably the one that was scared by us. Oh, excuse me. See, again, this is like, this would be really awesome if we can get God mode and then just kind of zoom around and watch the animals. Nothing. Ow. But I think the next lineup that's gonna come our way. Ooh, you're big. Oh, yes, finally, our first sign of yaks. Alright, so we are officially getting into the higher territories if we're seeing the yaks, which is good. Because there's the Hamal. I would hope so. At least we have a chance to see these guys, unlike the foxes. But we'll see if they're along our pathway. By the looks of it, it looks like they went down into the valley, maybe to the water. That is the one thing that's always like for every alpine animal, they'll always be up high. But no matter what, in the mornings, if you check down by the rivers, wherever there's a high area or wherever there's water in the high areas, go there because that's where they'll all be. Because as we all know, gravity brings the water down, the water coalesces and collects in a certain point. At the lowest point it can. So because of that, it's very difficult to get water up here. It's something that's also strange because they never really mention it in any situation how there's like almost zero to no water in the alpine territories. Because it literally all just flows down the mountains. And I think the only thing that ever really mentioned it as a very significant point was a foreign movie. I don't remember what it's called, but it involved the... Very old, the fox is gone. It involved Burma before it became what it is now. Like original Burma. Blue sheep. Okay. It's still not going the direction we need to go. And what happened was they were like during one of the sieges, the main character is trying to get into this like mountain castle that's been holding back the Burmese army this entire time. And so he was sent up there with a round of new generals to try and come up with new ideas to get there. All the other generals failed, as is typical of their non-heroic nature, main character syndrome. And then the guy was all like, huh, where are they getting their water? And everyone's like, what do you mean? Well, don't you all know that the water flows down? So it must be gathering somewhere. None of them believed him. They all laughed at him. And so... he's already fleeing. Damn it. Well, can't do anything about those last second alerts. That's a log. So he goes around scouting, and he ends up finding it. And it's like in the back of their kingdom, several ways away, they have a cave system that leads out into this massive reservoir lake, and that's how they've been getting their water. So he pretends to be attacking them from the front like they're so used to, so they go to the fence. Next thing you know, their rear gates from the cave entrances are being blown up from the black powder, because this is during the time when the Portuguese were over there and introducing them to gunpowder and Christianity. No, Catholicism? One of the Christ faiths, I don't know. But yeah, no, it's a two-part movie. I think it's like almost 3 hours long. But it's good. It is subtitled though, so if you're not good at reading subtitles and watching at the same time, don't bother. Growing up on sub anime, it's like it's no problem to me. Blue sheep, warning call. Oh my god, I hate hunting in hills. I can't see them. Just imagine this thing has like a voice reader, so it reads the volume of voice that you're talking with. It's like, oh, you were too loud, so they heard you. None. Did we come across the bend? Nope, we're about to hit it though. It's a big pile of poop, so I'm going to assume that's a yak. You would think such a heavy bovine creature wouldn't really be up here in the Alpines. Like, the highest I can think of that is not the yak would be the Scottish Highland cows. Big old woolly adorable looking things. Warning call. Like, look how far away that has to be. 100 to 140 meters. 110 to 160. Yeah, he's running. There are a lot of yak pies out here. So they were here. Let's see how long ago, though. Very old now. Okay, they're gone then. Almost there. It's so weird not having to worry about tigers here. Nope. Keep on keeping on. But going back to what I was mentioning before on the channel listings, I'm still loving Project Zomboid, so we'll keep that. Mountain Blade Bannerlord, love that, keeping that. Stranded Alien Dawn, I'm just trying to finish off that last scenario, and then we can move on from there. And what I think it will be is, we'll bring back Empire Total War with the Darth mod. Bring back the Marathas. Wednesday has definitely solidified itself as Call of the Wild Day. Thursday we have Vicky 3 and Helldivers 2. Vicky 3 may or may not go, depending on how it goes. And then, of course, we have Enlisted. No, they're probably long gone here as well. Yep. Would be a cool mechanic if they did include altitude sickness here. However, then I can definitely see how it becomes less of a hunting sim and more of a video game. Come on, there you go. Come on. Alright, hold on. We can do this. There we go. Come on. Come on.
You made it
Come
to
on.
Sherpa Gall. It's the largest Sherpa town on this reserve.
Made it.
I can imagine you're exhausted after this long trip. You'll need a break. This is the best spot you'll find. It's usually the main go-to place for the tourists on their treks with their guides. Looks very different from the Pad or Terai, right? I previously talked to our friend, the owner of the lodge. His name is Pasang Sherpa. I told him you were on your way and he said you could grab some food there. You need the energy.
Before that, claim this. So I wonder, would a dog be affected by altitude sickness? I would think so. They're just as mortal as we are. Welcome to the tea and coffee house. Snacks and noodles are also available. Yak steak, English breakfast, real Nepal coffee, a yak burger. Let's fucking go. They know how to treat us Americans. Burgers everywhere. An apple crumble. Ooh. Spinach soup, spaghetti mushroom sauce. Eh. Fuck yeah, give me that yak burger and that apple crumble. Apple crumble's a good dessert. Expansive Worlds calendar. It's always good to check out these places. Wow, this is fucking fancy as hell. Look at this. No back supports, though, on those chairs. That's something we should address.
Are you full?
Yep.
Never underestimate it here.
Please take some rest, and we'll continue in the morning. Give your body and your mind time to adjust.
Okay. "24-hour running hot shower by automatic water heater." We have electricity. Look at all these things that we take for granted that they have to advertise here to show how high class they are. How the fuck do I get there? Is there stairs right here? Aha.
If you're ready, I suggest you head out to a lookout tower. Our best course of action is to search the surroundings and see if you can spot anything.
We need to find our boy Manish, and also check if he's been after the snow leopards, or if we even have one.
Now, I've never heard of a single story about a snow leopard purposely hunting anyone. I have heard that they attacked people in defensive or unexpected defensive measures. Like someone comes across their kill, or someone gets too close to their cubs unknowingly, and they get attacked. But even then, those are rare. I don't think I've heard of anyone ever being attacked and killed.
Number one industry in Nepal, and lots of foreigners who want to do trekking or climb mountains will come to Sherpa region.
Why are you all crackly? Is it the height?
You've probably heard of some Sherpa people who became famous as mountain guides, and that's a part of their activity. But a lot of them are business owners and have been thriving thanks to tourism.
Well, what can I say except you're welcome. Always able to spot me. I mean, I'm out in the open.
There are a lot of really spectacular places in the Himalayas, both natural sites and human-made sites. If you get the chance, feel free to visit them. But maybe after this whole issue?
Nah, let's go on a side quest. Leave the kid to his fate.
May look like a harsh place where the living conditions are extreme, and that is partly true.
Fucking go over it.
But some cultures have lived there for centuries or millennia and are used to living that way. They even managed to thrive in the last few decades, partly thanks to tourism.
Come on. Jeez. Tibetan Fox. I guess we'll get a War Thunder stream someday. Someday, yeah. When that is, I don't know. But yeah, I'm figuring someday. I'm figuring as well that I should probably stream on the weekends as well. I should do it. Just so that I have every chance to keep on streaming and reach out to the audience, get whatever I can. It's just timing. And not gonna lie, my own personal wanting of having free weekends without any official things going on there. But gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, if I do the streamings on the weekends, we could definitely think about putting War Thunder in one of those, but it would probably have to be, instead of 3, maybe just a 4-hour stream on the weekend. Trying to think of like a good time frame. Well, no, we don't necessarily have to do 4 hours. 3 hours would be good. If we do it at 9 p.m. No. The problem would be Sunday if I try and do it at PMs. I'll just have to find something that we can do. I do want to do it. It's all like, we may not even stream it. We may just put it up as the community thing and stream it through the Discord for anyone through there. Also, I hope Big Country's doing fine. I haven't seen him in a while. As Jeff Goldblum once said, that is one big pile of shit. I don't know, maybe we just chose the wrong time and we're not getting anything for it. More foxes. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, no, the border's right there. Wow, so we're really close to the edge of the map. Oh my god, jump. Go around. Go over. Do something. Stop getting hung up on every little tiny rock that's sticking out of the ground. I'm hoping the treatment of algicides will also take care of the pool. I know, random thought, but that's how we do it. Random thoughts jump right into our heads, and then we spew it out for all of you to listen to. But yeah, no, I got algae spots in the pool, so I've been trying to combat those. Algicide. My concern is that I'm going to have to drain the pool, shock it, and then just go ahead and refill it. The water bill will be fucking astronomical if we do that, though. Might be slipping to pay some money for advance like gold or premium for enlisted. No! No, Gruesome! You must hold strong. Do not give in to that. And believe me, I know how tempting it is, especially for like not even the premium squads. I don't want the premium squads. I don't want any of those fancy fuck off weapons. I just want to be able to bring in more of my squads so that I can address situations as needed instead of just having to rely on 4. Or hell, the battle pass as well for them. Because there are so many things locked behind that battle pass that are really useful to you. But we mustn't. We must endure. And we must suffer. For the free to play are the true players. War Thunder, though, I don't know. But it's also to each their own. My drink's empty. Damn. Alright. Where's this kid?
So you have not seen anything strange up there? No smoke or fire?
check our camera traps and retrieve the video cards.
Alright, no worries. We'll hit up that one first. Well, I would like to, but the KP-31 as a finished weapon. Ah, okay. Gotta get that national weaponry right there. But yeah, another thing I've...
They even run snow leopard tours, which are very popular. But as a tourist, you have no guarantee you'll see one. We refuse to bait snow leopards for tourists, because they would gradually grow used to being closer to humans, and that would put them in danger.
I've never seen one myself. That was your dream when you were a little girl, right, Asmita?
Yeah, that's how it started, I think. I was obsessed with snow leopards as a child. I would draw them all the time.
Well, we'll see what our luck is. But yeah, see, like these little pockets of water, those are where you want to be for the highland animals. And it does look like the largest pocket this high up is that one over there. One piece of criticality is that they are not a finished squad with them. Uh-oh. The Finns not using Finnish guns. And what's worse, some other ones are using them? Terrible. Terrible, terrible shame. I mean, this is where I'm kind of lucky in the sense with the being from the States. It's all like, oh, yeah, it's all like, we made a gun like this. It's like, oh, okay. No problem. Would you like 10 million of them? It's a very, very cruel, nasty cycle. Ugh. I don't know. I kind of have to resemble it to go around. Resemble it to like how some people don't like bolt-action rifles, but I love bolt-action rifles because I don't know, there's just like this great satisfaction when using them. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand the appeal of automatics and semi-automatics. They're really good. But just how it's like the finished weapon not being used by the Finnish. Can't have a bolt-action rifle that's so improperly misused. I don't think we didn't really have... No, that's not true. We had one bolt-action rifle here in the States for a really long time. It's like World War I. I forget what it's called. Western Stupa. In Buddhism, stupas are structures that sometimes contain relics and have been used for meditation and commemoration. To tourists, even smaller stupas can be well-known landmarks in the Himal region. The eyes of Buddha staring at us disapprovingly. Why are you staring at a screen? Because, dear Buddha, I'm pretty sure if you were alive during this time, you would stare at a screen as well. Snow's here. Oh, is there anyone on the way? What the hell is this? Where is everything? Something other than foxes and sheep. We had like one little burst of activity from a bunch of tahirs and blue sheep right over there, but then other than that, it's just sporadics. I do love this scenery though. Seeing the clouds just wash over the mountains. excuse me. You know, another thing I just realized, there hasn't been a single gray lag flying over our head at all. I guess we're officially too high up for even the geese to get up here. Unfortunately, the wind has shifted into the westerly way, which is where we're going, so once again, the wind is against us. Oh, God. These last 2 sessions we've had with Hunter has just been rough. Can't find anything. Now, to be fair, again, this is not the worst it has been. But it is pretty rough, and that's not a yak. I keep on looking for those yaks. You would think a giant, some 1,000-pound freaking cow up here would be a lot easier to find. Very old. Yeah, not even the woolly hairs are out. It's pay to win if you don't use any action money? No. No, that's perfectly acceptable. If you're able to win a bunch of currency and not use your own money to pay for it, it is not pay to win. Because you have just been so good at the game, you have found a way to buy it in a different manner. But I definitely don't consider, if you earn your way up there, I don't consider that pay to win. Or if you win currency from other sources to get into that, that just means you're resourceful. I'm talking about those fat cat whales who the moment they get a game, they have to get the great starter bundle, here's an extra boost. Like, why would you do this? I think From Pirate Software said this the best. Why would you pay to lose more content of the game? Because that's what pay to wins are. Gain money from trading items, not pay to win? No, I don't see it that way, at least. Because you're trading items that you won or have earned and then making a profit from that. And from that profit of what you're doing is used to further what you're already playing at. See, this is where I need a good echo, as I would just take a deep breath. Where is everything? Thing. I want a yak. I want yak burgers. But yeah, I mean, in my eyes, it would be the equivalent of like when you're playing a game with a battle pass and you earn the special currency that they give you for it, or in Helldivers 2, how they have their primary high value currency as you can just find it out there, or by completing missions, or purchasing it through the medals that you win from said missions in the war bonds. So it's not exactly pay to win. I guess it would be more so pay what you earn. Or earned with what you paid. Something like that. I'm pretty sure someone can word it a lot better than me, but I don't see it as a pay to win when you use the currency that you won to win even further. And just somewhere over there. Jump over. But see, my other thing is like why I don't even buy the battle pass is because I never get high enough in it. Another fox. Fucking joy. I never get high enough in it to make it really worthwhile in my opinion. Now, granted, I didn't play as much as I definitely do now. Will I be able to see him from up here? Damn. I was hoping. Come on, dog. But yeah, no, from Private Software, I think put in probably the best way possible for all those XP boosters and all those other things that you can pay to win, quote unquote. And he's like, he even said, and I agree with him, it's like, I don't see the point of it. You're literally paying to shave off your time of gameplay. You are woolly hair 0 to 4. It's definitely late for that. Ugh, excuse me. Oh. That's my yak. He's fleeing. Give me my yak burgers! Watch it, we crest this, we see the herd of herds over here. Oh wow, he got to right here. Then he ran that way. I mean, he's a giant yak. I assume he can't go too far. There he is. Oh, very hard. Look at that. We have a bad angle, though. Ah, damn. Yep, nope. A creature like that, he is going to be difficult to bring down. Especially if we can't see him. Ooh. 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 Don't move. Oh, bastard. Well, it's a good thing we didn't take that shot. Yeah, no, he's perfectly fine. Try that. 50-75. Come on. 25-50. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just because he's a very big animal. Yak burgers! Here we come. Alright, he did drop. Now, hopefully he didn't ragdoll all the way down. Nothing worse than you're just sitting down there all happy as can be. Some 1,000-pound yak just comes slowly sliding your direction. That's not you, is it? No, it's just a rock. Where'd you go? You were over here somewhere. No. Alright, dog. Hunt him up. Find me my yak. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Going through the tall grass. He's got it. There we go. We got our first yak, and holy hell is he huge. God damn, we can make a lot of burgers from this. Ah, okay, first hit was really bad. Second hit, that was the one. Left lung and stomach. 1,060.31 kilograms at a 247.78 trophy rating. Okay, so we need 273.23 to get the diamond. So he was not that close. He was like a middling gold, really. So, which means they can get even more impressive than this. Gold stamp with 1,316 in cash. Yay! We got our first wild yak. Which means delicious, delicious yak burgers. Now let's see if we can find our way back up. Come on. Come on. There you go. Ooh, listen to that wind. I would find it absolutely hilarious if they put subliminal messages into the wind. Buy the DLC. Buy the cosmetics. Right. What am I supposed to do with information that he's triangulating from over there? Yeah, not the best place to be with a thunderstorm this high up. Especially with a bunch of metal guns on our back. Hello, God. It's me, the living lightning rod, just walking across one of the highest mountains imaginable. It's the fox, right? Oh no, he's going that way though. Sure. Sure. I've never been this high up during a thunderstorm, so I don't know. Maybe this is what happens. No! No! Ah, bastard. Damn it. Every time I was thinking I can lead the shot, he changed direction. As if he knew. Let's see, can I catch up to him? I might be able to if he keeps going this way, because we'll have the hill to look down on him. Damn. Bunch of tall grass. I have no idea where he went. However, the tracks still point this way. No, they go this way. Oh, no, wait. That's a female. That's not a male. Nope. I lost him. I thought these were the tracks, but they're a different fox. Okay, see, now we're moving into what looks more like thunderstorm weather. Ah, okay. Now that we're out of it, we can definitely see that we were in one. Okay, I guess it's over here now. But you all saw that. The triangulation was starting over there, and then they moved this way. Oh my god, please, 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 dog. He doesn't see me. He doesn't see me. Ah, no, he's gonna go down. Ah, no. Alright, alright. If we can get over here. As long as we keep him going that way, it's a pretty open area. Take our time. Don't want to startle him. Tibetan fox, mating call, that's fine. It's a female. Let's set this to 150, just in case. The wind is very close to not being our friend in this situation. I think I saw him briefly appear. There you are. Yes. Fucking got him. Yes. We got our first Tibetan fox. Let's go get him. Lizard coming in. Where is he? Examine track. He dropped pretty instantaneously. I don't see him. Ah! There goes. Hello there. Hey, gold. Look at that derpy face. Male, 5.33 kilograms at a 5.74 trophy rating. He's pretty big. Not big enough, though. Gold stamp with 1,566 in cash. The foxes are difficult to hunt, but boy, are they worth a very pretty penny. Derp face. Fucking hilarious. Oh, that's just a little whiteout conditions, no problem. Which means it's the perfect chance for the snow leopards to hide among us. Well, at least they actually did add in the snowstorms again. Because after Yukon, they never did it until now. So, this is nice. Definitely makes this a bit more difficult to hunt in. And also, I still don't know if the snow leopards do the same stalking thing that the Bengal tigers do. Something made a call over there, no idea. Fox heading that way. Nah, looks like we're alone right now. You know, honestly, it's actually giving me feelings of Medved up here. Old. Man, nothing at all. Also, I find it weird that I'm hearing a bunch of bird ambient sounds in the middle of a snowstorm. See, you would also think with all this wind blowing that it would help mask your sound, but it doesn't. As a matter of fact, we go through... Well, I guess going through the bushes, I can kind of see how that would be much louder. Breaking, snapping twigs, and whatnot. Hello there. Did we get anything? Mission items. No? Okay. More woolly hairs. Watch it be the snow leopard is now stalking us somewhere. I mean, like, I would think a snow leopard would be able to get a person. If they do it right, they ambush them, do the whole bite to the back of the head kind of thing. I see no reason why a snow leopard can't take down a human. I just have never heard of a snow leopard ever killing a human. Attacking? Yeah, sure. Killing, though, it's rare. And besides, if you've seen them in the zoo or wildlife or wherever you go to see animals, you see them there, they're pretty derpy. Whether that be like a thing from domestication, not domestication, but enclosing them, or whatnot, I have no idea. But they are definitely a derpy cat. I think they're the ones that, they had the famous pictures with them holding their tail in their mouth. And it looks super adorable because the tail is super fluffy. Okay, it looks like the snowstorm is starting to ease up just a little. Nice round again in War Thunder. Yeah, how many planes you shoot down? Or tanks you blew up, or boats you sank? I don't know. Does War Thunder do naval, land, and air battles, or is it just land and air battle? Because I know there's tanks that will have the AA guns on them, and they're very good against them in the air. I don't know about air v ships, though. See, my character's inner monologue is probably things like, I have to climb this fucking Himal mountain because some kid got lost up here because he's trying to hunt down a snow leopard for a bunch of smugglers. My job is too much sometimes. Ah, no big boomas? Yeah. No, I got that feeling from Enlisted. Dropping my little itty-bitty 50-kilogram bombs, trying to hope to get some kill. And it's like, enemy has lost one tanker. That's it? And that's if you get a successful dive bomb. 2 kills and a capture. Not. Oh! Yaks! There's a level 7. Okay. 236 to 255. He's not diamond, but I'm pretty sure he's a gold for sure. Let's get this and then we'll deal with him. Because luckily the wind is in our favor. Ooh, shoot it. More yaks. Another level level fucking 8 right there. Oh, but he's not 270. As a matter of fact, he's possibly even less weight than this guy. This guy's 236 to 255. The mythical is 232 to 251. How can a mythical be that low? Can barely hear her.
Go to the nearby village, Sanogo, to analyze the photos on the video cards. Within 3 minutes, no limits were caught on camera.
236 to 255, level 7. 232 to 251, mythical. I'm gonna go for the mythical just cause it's a mythical. Let's say within
We work with scientists and conservationists regularly.
170 right there.
On animals and do an inventory of their populations. When I was a little girl, all I dreamed of was to go to university and study conservation biology. Become a scientist myself. Maybe even travel abroad. I was barely older than Trishna when I had to stop school. To help my family.
025.
But it's all in the past now. I just hope that Trishna and Apeksha will get to make a choice for themselves.
There he goes. Again, very strange that I'm hearing so much bird ambience in the middle of a snowstorm. Alright. Let's go get this guy. Do I see any of the others over there? Nope. Oh. Shit. Didn't see him. $7,500. Well, we'll see if that did him in. Bring up the hunter mate. There you go. From what I can see on the map, it doesn't look like we did get him. Probably a bad hit. Nope. I think he just dropped. Look at you. Yeah, gold. Figured. God damn, look at the size of the heart. It doesn't even show like all the little ventricles, the valves, and or any of the essentially piping of the heart. It's just a giant blob. 1,074.87 kilograms at 242.21 trophy rating. He's smaller than the last one we got. Gold stamp and 1,327 in cash. Alrighty. We'll go get that other yak and then we'll call it. Come on. There you go. Alright, we got the blood trail. This is easier. Dog, hunt him up. What happened to the wind? I can only assume that the storm is starting to pass. Good God, this guy got far. We must have hit like a non-vital organ then. What's that? Oh, I think that's it right there. Yeah, no, that's it. He found it.
Oh.
The final prize. More foxes. There's so many foxes up here. Oh yeah, I can definitely see it in the horns. Not the same size, but still a bulky animal. 1,035.94 kilograms at 238.27 trophy rating, gold stamp, and 1,299 in cash. Oh my God, we just barely clipped his left lung, but that gave us the credit. Nicely done. Alright, folks, that is it. The hour is upon us. It is time to say farewell. And I apologize for missing the first stream of Angler. I woke up, I went back to sleep, and then I woke up again, and here we are. Which is why we have this 4-hour special for Hunter. So again, apologies about that, but it happens, and it was from my own choices, my own mistakes even. Not to worry though, because tomorrow will be some Victoria 3 with, of course, Helldivers 2. So, shoutouts, of course, to Gruesome Dread for dropping on by and sharing the love of the game, and, of course, to DJ Bustin' Nuts. Thank you so much for the follow. It means a lot. So, hope to see you again tomorrow. Until then, hope you have a good morning, good night, wherever you may be. Hope you keep it safe. Hope you keep it warm or cold, whichever it is you prefer. Y'all know what I prefer. Say with me. Neither! Because fuck that heat and toes and tiles don't mix. So until then, guys, I will see you later. Take care. And goodbye.